Hi everyone, welcome. Just because I started filming, now my nose is getting stuffy. I'm telling you, this nose has a mind of its own. It's purposely trying to make me miserable. I'm sorry, guys. Um, it's just got kind of bits of disgusting things. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I'm sorry. I am here, guys. I'm just blowing my nose and trying to get like the crusts out. I'm sorry for the graphic detail. All right, that's all as good as it will get. So today we're just gonna make zombie cats because I have 5 orders for them. I have to finish those, and I'm late. It was supposed to be there Monday, to be finished Monday, and I'm late. I'm not gonna be able to because 5 cats in that few days is unrealistic. Like I have 2 days and a half left, so we're just gonna do our best to finish, and hopefully we can at least finish the bodies before then, and then I'll have orders a day late. Not all of them are due Monday, but I wanted to make the 5 all at once. Just so I don't have to go back and remake something when the rest is finished. Hi, welcome in. We're gonna do the links. I'm sorry. But yeah, more zombie kitties. If I don't see the chat right away, it's not because I'm ignoring you, but because I'll have the pattern open for this, and I don't really like having to go to put it in small because when I minimize the window, it shrinks back all the way, and I have to adjust every time I change the window. So I don't want to have to do that. I'll just have the pattern open, but I'll check with you every once in a while, but I apologize. I'm just not gonna be able to see the chat all the time, but feel free to say hello and to chat within yourselves, and say hello to me as well. I will see it eventually, but I just wanted to like adjust people's expectations of me because when I stream I can't be like super all over the place like everyone is. Because I am trying to get some work done, but I also want to chat with my people. So this first kitty is gonna start in pink. I have one starting in red. In my already made bodies. So it will look like this, but it will have more yellow at the top. So I guess that's good. But look at these. These are fun. I can't wait to have them finished and to have the pictures. But like I said, I don't want to have to make a certain number and then having to resort back to that again, you know? Sort of just want to get it over with, really. So yeah, I'm going to still make the 5. But we're going to get it done. Hydration reminder. in my in the chat you can see the link to my Etsy shop. If you want to purchase one of those kitties, go ahead. There are better photos than what I'm showing you here. My thumbnail, you can see some of the cats there, but you can also check out my Etsy shop, and I have shawls as well. I have a lot of stuff in there. uh Go have a look. I have things that are discounted right now. I have friendship bracelets for quite cheap. I'm getting rid of my friendship bracelets. I don't really enjoy making them as much anymore, and I'm quite burnt out with that. So I don't make them anymore. Like, I'm making one for a friend, and that's the end of it. But it's just like, yeah, um, that. And I'm a disabled artist. This is my only income. So if you want to help support me and pay my bills, and rent and necessities, food, things like that, check out my Ko-fi. On my Ko-fi, there is a fundraiser for that, and every amount you give will help pay the bills and things and food. So if you have supported me already, a big thank you, a big, huge thank you. If you are entertained by today's live session, and you want to leave a tip. That's how you do it, because I'm not monetized. But I have my Ko-fi, so that's how I do it. But I want to say thank you to everyone who's already donated. That's very generous, and I appreciate everyone's help and support and kind comments. I just want to say I have a pretty amazing subscriber base. Give me just a sec. I'm just checking the heaters again. Okay, they're good. It's just kind of cold here, but it's not cold enough that I like um have to change things. It's weird. It's just that my fingers are frozen because I have issues with circulation, but my body is fine, and I have to wear a cardigan even if I'm not cold, because otherwise my fingers just completely freeze, like all the way, and I can't turn my fan down because that's to minimize the neighbors' noise. 'Cause my neighbors are mildly chaotic, and they have children, and they make a lot of noise. They always put their TV all the way up, so I have a fan to help me focus and do my things. And my roommate always complains that the fan is on, and he's like, "Can't you just turn it down when you go to sleep?" Well, no, if I turn it down, I don't go to sleep. Uh, you know, I'm sorry, this was just my vent of the day. But yeah, that's why the fan is here, so I apologize for the fan noises. I know people can hear it, they've told me. So I just want to say I apologize, but this is a necessary evil for me to be able to focus in any way. So I want to say thank you for your patience. But yeah, the fan is there to stay, guys. Okay, and here we are just starting the body of this cat. Don't forget the thumbs up if you're watching. I know a lot of people just lurk in here and they don't hit the thumbs up button, but the thumbs up button, if you are enjoying the live, is gonna help bring more people over. People are gonna see it more. That's what YouTube does. If you don't get thumbs up, they don't share you around. But if you get more thumbs up, that's when they share you and people start coming in. I know, I'm sorry, this is annoying for me to ask, but it's true. Like, our exposure depends on these babies. I know it's kind of awkward to say, "Hey, please like my things," but YouTube doesn't give us all the help we could get, that's kind of up to us, really, which I'm not complaining about. I'm just explaining how their algorithm works. They want to share with people what gets more people interested, and so that's why things that get more likes tend to get more uh, shown more in people's recommended page, sort of. Like I'm not even getting shown in people who are subscribed to me, so which they've told me. A few of my friends have told me they never get my recommendations. So if you want to help out with combat the algorithm, if you enjoy the endless rants, the events, the information about autism, CPTSD, ADHD, and all of that, if you enjoy that, or if you just enjoy hanging out, leave a like, and we can have chats, and you can also let me know about your channel. If you type nightmare in the chat like this, you will get your link, a link to your YouTube channel, and people can subscribe. It's not working at the moment, but I promise I set it up to work. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna try again. Normally Nightbot does it. I'm sorry, you guys, it's not working right now. But I promise it is set up. See, now it's working. We lost our viewers when I asked for likes. That's fantastic. Um I understand, guys. I know it's frustrating and annoying to have like, please like me, please like me. I understand, I get it, but it's kind of a necessary evil right now. So I just want to thank everyone for your patience and kindness. Like, I know this is not like super, like, I've had this criticism before, people saying I don't understand people begging for likes and things like that. We're not begging, we're just trying to like remind people, and I should stop over explaining myself about this, but I've had pretty nasty comments from even from friends about this, and so I just want to explain the place it comes from. Not everyone can afford to just do this for fun. I have to, even if I, like, my primary intention with streaming is to educate people about mental health, LGBTQ plus, social issues, political issues, and things like that, and to hang out with my friends. But I'm not one of those people who can afford to just do this for fun. And I mentally cannot afford to make it professional either, because I am too disabled for that. So I'm kind of at that awkward spot where I have to navigate between doing this for money and promoting myself and everything, which annoy the crap out of people who are here just to have a good time, which I understand. But also, like, right now I'm pretty good on food, and my money is a little bit low, but like I'm not like starving right now. But there are moments where I don't eat, so I can't afford to just do it for fun and not worry about it, like a lot of people have told me, which I understand it's annoying and everything, but I do have to stay aware of that. And like, I'm explaining myself again, and I shouldn't, but sometimes I feel it's necessary because people don't seem to get it. They just don't seem to understand, because they have food in their pantry. They don't have massive bills that are threatening to cut their services, and they're not in like super huge debt. Like, they have a decent living, and they criticize folks who don't, saying, "Huh, you're just you're just like wanting fame and everything." And no, like it's really worrying in a situation. I just wanted to touch on that real quick, but I don't want to make the whole life about this. Okay. I hate that Facebook shows you the same notification for 5 minutes, and then when you close it, it opens it again, and then it opens it every time you try to close it on browser. Like if you see a +1 on your page and you click on the page, then after that the notification lingers and it lingers and it lingers, and then when you close it, it opens again until they're tired of showing it to you. I'm sorry, this sounds stupid, but it's true. Believe me, Facebook does that on my browser. Sometimes I just close it, but I have to leave it open sometimes too because I get orders and things from Facebook. I get people contacting me from Marketplace and things like that, so I check it regularly. So sometimes on Marketplace, it's a matter of being on your phone at the right moment because the person is around your neighborhood the second they're talking to you, and they're like, "Hey, I could pass like in 5 minutes, get this," and it's the only time I'm in your area in the whole month. That kind of deal. I've had that happen. And again, I'm not in a place where I can afford missing that. Which that sounds stupid, but I'm kind of a slave to my social media right now. It's true. It's hard, but also this is my job, and I chose this. For me, it is easier to do this than it is any other job. So I'm kind of, even if I struggle and I talk openly about this, people think that sometimes. Okay, I'm not gonna overly explain myself, but just so you know, I'm not just complaining. I'm talking about my situation and being open about it. That's me not overly explaining myself and over justifying myself. But yeah, just want to remind people kindly that when someone acts in a way you don't understand, you're allowed to ask. You don't have to dismiss them immediately. Like, you don't have to tell them, "Hey, just stop doing that and everything will be all right," because you don't know what they're going through. You don't know the stress they might be put through. You don't know if maybe they are grieving or hurting in any way. Like, you don't know that. So be gentle and don't tell them, "Oh, you're trying too hard," or "Stop worrying about your numbers," or "You just do this for fun," or things like that. I get that all the time, but it's just an example, you guys. But you never know. You never know what someone's going through. Like, you don't know why they're stressing so much. And I get things like, you'd be better if you just do, like, if you just calm down, if you just crocheted and stop talking about all this other stuff and things like that. There's a reason I talk about political issues and mental health, because while everyone seems to be doing it these days, and I understand it's stressful to a lot of people, I do it because everything is seemingly trying to silence us. Like, on social media now, Meta has a policy now that they restrict all political content from being shown to people. And by political, what they mean is LGBTQ plus, people of color, uh, uh, anything that is not cis het white abled people, basically. And they're restricting that because we get mass reported and we get like a lot of hate and things, and so they assume, hey, people just don't want to see that, so we're gonna restrict that. It's gonna solve the problem. Instead of empowering us and banning hate comments, they decided to do that. That's their approach. All right, fair enough. Just screw you, Meta. you know. And I keep dropping hints, like they ask me to fill surveys, and I'm like, stop restricting marginalized content. I'm quite strong about that because it's important to me. But that's the reason I talk about this so often. And I get like a lot of my viewers don't particularly enjoy me talking about that, but like they wish I would just crochet and shut up basically and just talk about pretty yarn, which I enjoy. I do that occasionally. I will rave about pretty yarn, pretty yarns, beautiful things. And that's fine to do once in a while. And I get that for some people it's comforting, and they see all the other stuff as negativity and like being annoying and all that. But it's a necessary thing in a world where people like me are getting their rights cut from their lives. Like they're getting their rights taken away, and they need to speak up. And I'm speaking up on the behalf of anyone who's struggling. That's why I do it. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to talk and to hopefully open up at least one or two people's minds, so they open up other people's minds in return, and we create a chain of just more acceptance and more love. I have a lot of viewers who come on here and are not really big fans of the trans community and all of that. They're not really, they're not allies. They're just here. And sometimes I get like things about the Lord and things like that. And I'm not a Christian personally. I have nothing against what people choose to do with their religious beliefs and all that, but I've not had so much push on my life. I've seen it more in some of my friends, because I know in the Christian community we have a lot of Christians and things like that, a lot of conservative folks. That's not my vibe. I'm a one of the annoying radical leftists, but yeah, a lot of people come on a channel and they're like, hey, this isn't like me, must make it so, but that's why I talk about this. I'm just hoping that people will stop by and listen for a while and hopefully change their perspective. And you don't need to change your whole personality and your personal beliefs to be a decent human. You can be a conservative and still want people to have decent rights. Like, you know, it's hard because a lot of conservative beliefs are about individualism, and not so much in the sense of an individual person having rights, but more along the sense of um, like, hey, no, nothing communal. Everything is to each their own, and a lot of it is about family, traditional values, and whatnot. But as long as you don't push your narrative on someone it doesn't fit, that then I don't have a problem. That's when you're trying. That's when you try to tell me that I should be a woman, stay at home and raise children. Then I have a problem because that's not what I am. I'm not a woman, first of all, and I'm not gonna have kids. I don't want kids, and I don't think a person who doesn't want kids should have them because of God or whatever other reason, or to like um, perpetuate the species or whatever else. I don't think a person who doesn't want kids should have them just because it's cruel to have kids when you don't want them. Kids should be wanted by their parents, and I'm never gonna wanna have them, even if I have them. Like, I might force myself to take care of them and anything, but my heart's not gonna be in it. and I consider that cruel. I'm sorry, this is gonna get a little bit heavy, but a little bit of backstory. I was not wanted. I was half wanted. My dad manipulated my mom into having kids. He emotionally and verbally uh, abused her and manipulated her into having a child. Otherwise, he would leave or things like that and things like that. And he just played in her head so much until she agreed to have a child. And I don't like that people put the fault on her or on him. It's a two-way street. But just like, I'm sorry, but manipulating someone, you don't understand the effect this has unless it has been done to you, and you don't understand just how hard it is to get out of that. But like, I feel for my mom because she didn't want a child. She never wanted a child, and I so wish she had an abortion because she was miserable. She was unhappy. She got a lot of burnout and depression and really bad symptoms and a lot of stress symptoms. And eventually, she had a heart attack at 42 years old. I think she was 42. Well, she was in her early 40s and she passed. And that's from exhaustion and that's from unhappiness, always, always, always being forced to do things that made her fundamentally unhappy. And it's not fault of her own. She was pushed in a situation she did not want. My mom wanted to party and she wanted to escape this lifestyle. She never did that during the week when she had me. My parents separated, and my dad had me on the weekends. But my mom, as soon as I left that home to go with my dad, she would leave. She would party. She had a few boyfriends and all that. Not all at the same time, mind you, but she just wanted to escape. And I will not take any bad mouthing of my mother. If you do that, be aware that you will get kicked out and you will get banned immediately without any questions asked. Not even no timeout. You will just get banned. My mom was an amazing person, and she gave a lot of herself to make sure I had everything I needed. She was just stressed, and she was not in a position to be a mother. She never wanted that. She never asked for it. She got tricked into it. And that's one of the reasons I don't have a lot of respect for my dad. Because you don't force someone to have a child. Like, that's not okay. You don't manipulate someone into having a human being to take care of for the rest of their life. My mom was just getting in a very bad place, and if she didn't die that way, like, she would have exhausted herself. At some point, it would have been other things. I feel like she had a lot of struggles, my mom, but like, I wish people understood that and gave a little bit more slack about abortion and would just understand that you don't have to get an abortion if you don't want it. Maybe you don't need one, but someone out there needs one because they're gonna freaking die. They're gonna unalive themselves at some point, whether it be from bad health, too much stress, or whatever, or just they're not in a situation to be a parent, or they don't want to. Sometimes things happen. You can't predict that. I know, like, I know so many people who got pregnant while on birth control and wearing their partner wearing a condom. Like, I know people who were on an IUD, an hormonal IUD, mind you, 'cause that's quite effective usually, and the partner had a condom on. Everything that they could have done, they did right. Still got pregnant multiple times, by the way. And I know people who have had multiple children all while they had their IUD. Like, nature will find a way if it needs to. You cannot blame the female for that. You cannot blame the AFAB, because it's always the AFAB who gets blamed. It's never the guy for some reason. Like, dude, wear a condom. and if it breaks, we'll assume the responsibility because it's not 100% effective. And even if the person is on birth control, there's birth control for males now, by the way. Oh, sure, it affects your mood a little bit. Oh, well, it affects AFABs too, so shut up. you know, there is a there are ways now. There is a ring like for AMABs, which I mean people who have male genitalia. But there are ways now to not have this happen. Um, but abortion is necessary because you never know who will need one and in which circumstances. It's more cruel to force a child to live a sad uh, life where they don't have what they need, where they lack things, than to have just an abortion. I don't believe it's cruel to have an abortion. I believe it's compassionate actually. And sometimes the person who is pregnant will die if they don't get one. If you have an ectopic pregnancy, for example, like you will die. There is no way that gets carried to term or gets carried to anywhere near the moment where you can put the kid in an incubator. No, it's not gonna happen. The pregnant person is just gonna die. And people go like, no abortions, no abortions. Hey, ectopic pregnancy. I just wish you never get one of those. But if you were gonna get that, well, you will understand why it's needed. So, like, I wouldn't wish that on anyone because it for sure must be pretty painful, and you get a pretty good chance of being sterile of or infertile at least after having one, especially if it's not found out about immediately. Like seriously, I do not understand why people are so dead intent on AFABs just giving birth, even if it hurts them. But then after the child is born, we don't care about the child anymore. We just wanted it to be born. Now we don't care if it lives a very poor life and lacks nutrition and is unable to focus in school, and their child development doesn't go normally because they don't get enough food, and they're in a violent environment. We don't care. We just wanted the child to be carried to term. Like that makes zero sense to me. I don't understand. That's just as cruel in my book. Like personally, I wish I wasn't born. For real, I see that with all the love in my heart for the life I have. Um, but my mom wasn't in a place to, and I don't have the best life ever. Guys. I have a certain appreciation for my life, but it's difficult for me to fully like being where I am because I'm so disabled and I'm so lonely all the time. I have a lot of hardships to face. And life in itself doesn't have a meaning. It's what you do from it. It's what you do with it that matters. But I seriously wish, because my mom was put through pain just so I could be put through pain, and my father uh, who manipulated my mom into having a child. He did so just so he could treat me badly after. So I have a lot of hate for people who do things like that. So I don't respect people who do that. That's all. So I just wish my mom could have had an abortion. I really do. I wish she was given the choice. I wish she would have. She probably has considered it. But I wish she wasn't being told on the other end that if you do that, I'm gonna leave your ass. Like seriously, my dad plays nice, but and I understand that this might not be the best idea of me talking about this on YouTube, but I'm tired of concealing his hateful ways. Like my mom told me that in confidence when I was about 12. She said, "I never wanted children. Your dad made me do it. He said this and this and this and that." But as an adult now, I understand he was manipulating her because I know my dad, and that's the kind of stuff he does. And I even brought this up with him. I told him, "You know, mom told me she never wanted kids." He told me, "Yeah, I know. She had them out of love for me." And I was like, "No, that's not what happened, dear. She still didn't want me." She told me, and he tried to tell me like, "Hey, you were wanted. She fell in love with you." No, she didn't. And she told me that. She didn't tell me to be mean, you know. She told me because it's true. She didn't fall in love with me. She forced herself to raise me and to give me what I needed, but she never wanted this. She never wanted any of this. My mom was a fantastic mother, but she was suffering so much. This was not for her. She was overworked. She was poor. Um, she was looking at apartments once and decided, no, that's not good for my kid. And we're still gonna keep the house and we're gonna do all we need to keep the house. But she was unaliving herself without this work, and she died of a heart attack. Too much stress, too much stuff. I'm sorry for the heavy subject, you guys. Maybe we could talk about pretty yarns now. um, but yeah, I just wanted to talk about this. And I understand. I hope my dad doesn't see this, but if he does, I'm gonna face some backlash for sure. It's gonna go with the narrative that I'm trying to put it into trouble. But now all your children are of age, so you don't have to worry about that anymore, dude. They're not gonna take your kids away now, so I can say what I want. I'm not saying this to harm him. I'm saying it because I have to put my own truth out there. At some point, I have a lot of trauma, and you don't get better by just forgiving and forgetting. While I don't like linger on that, I have to hold him accountable for the things he did. And then I can hold myself accountable for changing and growing, but not for what he did to me. He didn't act out of the best he knew. Like he didn't do his best. That whole thing is just bullshit. When you tell people, he loved you, he did the best he could with what he had. No, that's not. I was abused all my life, and I like I don't abuse children. I don't treat children like crap. Like I don't verbally abuse everyone in my life. Well, sometimes I blow up, but trying to work on that. But um, yeah, we had a person unsubscribe just yesterday, but yeah, what I'm trying to say, I guess, is like, yeah, I was raised the same way my dad was raised, and I don't make that an excuse to treat others badly, but he does, and he still does it. And he goes like, "I'm not perfect, but I love you." Yeah, no, that's not a justification for the horrific abuse. That's not, no. Anyway, lighter subject now. I apologize. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, my nose is itchy as heck. We're gonna see if I can like adjust the heaters again. I just like opened my bedroom door hoping it would help because there's cold in my room. The heaters are turned off in my bedroom because the temperature is not as low that I would need to do that. So I'm just hoping it balances it out enough that I don't need to adjust everything again. I'm sorry about the sensitive topic that I brought before, but let me know what you're working on, what you're doing. Please, someone say hello. I'm on an island right now. I'm all alone. Might have to do laundry because I keep putting it off. By the way, if you want to buy one of the zombie kitties, there is one left in medium size and one in small size. Please don't, though. Please buy another color, not the neon. But now I have more options available. I can make most of the colors and most of the sizes, and if there is a size that I can't do, it's because I don't have enough yarn for it. So yeah, and if I make one more sale, I'm gonna buy the big size kitty pattern, and I'm gonna see if I can make a few of these if it sells well or something. So yeah, next next order I get for a zombie cat, that's gonna happen. So today I'm hoping to finish at least 1.5 bodies. I know I can finish one. I've finished one in a day before. My goal is to finish at least 1.5, more if I can. But my hands have been cramping up badly lately, so I have to stop some point. But yeah, there's a few more colors I want to do this in. Want to make it in the scary monster color again. I think it was scary monster. I don't remember the name, but I think I called it that, or scare, something scare. But it's like an Halloween yarn that is orange, white, purple, green, and black. And it's from a Red Heart mini cake, but these are discontinued. I wish they worked. I want to buy more. I want to get more of the candy corn one. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. What projects are you working on? Here in this house, we are just making zombie cats until the end of time. And I seem a little bit tired of it, but I gotta make some jokes for morale, right? I want to get some work accomplished. I miscalculated my days a little bit. I didn't think we were already April 4th. We're April 4th, right? No, 5th. We're April 5th. Alrighty, I just got an email for a thing to pay my debt to something. Anyway, uh, uh, need money. I'm gonna sell my soul soon. uh, as if I have one, you know. But let me know what you are up to. Okay, I think I'm done with this row. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is the right number of rows because I forgot to like switch somewhere. Eh. Two. But yeah, I just got a reminder by email that I need to pay a debt soon. So if you wanna help out, with bills and whatnot. All the links are in the chat. I would really appreciate that. I owe a few hundreds, so and it's not a debt that I can partially pay. I have to pay it all at once. Um, because they don't offer partial payment. It was given to a company like debt management service, so now I have to pay it in full. That's how they work. But yeah, I'm stressed out and I need water. Like this was a debt I've had for a long time, but it gets up like a few dozen percent every year. I don't know the exact number. I think it said 28% every year, but it's already been there for over a year, so now I owe a lot. Anyway, let's get on to the zombie cat making. I think I will just do something now and pay like partially one of the debts I have. Not this one, because this one I have to pay in full. I don't have enough money. There are flicks on my screen. Yeah, no, I will do that later. Hey, boy. Um, yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just like a bit pressured right now after receiving that email. I have like debts coming from everywhere, and I'm a bit surrounded in that right now. Earlier, no. Later, I might do like check out my Etsy with me, because I've done that a while ago, but I've not done it in a while. So I might do like, this is what I have in stock because I'm really feeling the pressure right now. Mm. But this is going well. I'm almost done with the body. 'Cause after that, I have the head. The head is the biggest part. It's the longest part to make. But it's also after that, like after you pass the repeat rounds, you just go and you close it up and it's quick. But the biggest part is when you do the increased rounds and you have to like manage um to get into the stitches that are really tight at the bottom and everything. That's annoying. But overall, a really good pattern. I like this one quite a bit. And we're almost done. I'm gonna take a short break from talking. I apologize. And feel free to continue working along with me. Say hi. I think I'm almost done. And we're just gonna count the rows. Okay, we have 23 rows, rounds. So we're about to stuff right now. I got a bunch of stuffing from Michael's not long ago, so I should be fine for a while. I should be fine for a few more plushies, at least. Like here, it's spilling out of the bag. They have a big pumpkin bag. That's what I put my stuffing in. Like the kind of bag you would go trick or treating with. And it's from the dollar store. It's just a big bag with a a pumpkin on it. I wish I could show you, but if I do, it's gonna spill everywhere. From now on, I don't even really have to check the pattern anymore because I know the rest by heart. I just do the increases until I reach a certain number. After that, I do a certain number of rounds, and then after that, I close up. You have to go like 41 rounds before closing up, and then I'm just gonna check to make sure I'm okay. Yeah, 41 rounds. Let me know what you're up to in the chat. You having a good weekend? We're already Friday. It's hard to make a good shape with the stuffing. Okay. Well, right now it's like kind of decent, but I just struggle because like when you make a bunch of these in a row, it's easier. I think I'm good now. It's just like I guess it doesn't go into the creases like I want. Okay, I think that's gonna be it. You just always have to add kind of a little bit more in the neck area because you will want the neck to be a little stiffer since it's kind of a bubble head without that. It flops back and forth. That's what it does. So the neck is really narrow. Yeah, while I take a finger break. We're gonna do a screen sharing thing. And I'm gonna show you what I have in the Etsy. I need more products for my Etsy store. Okay, so let me just check if it works before I do anything else. It's not working. Oh, now it does. Okay. It's working, you guys. Okay. Okay, so first we have a little bat here, Victor the bat, and you can choose. For now, you can choose lavender, which is this one, and pastel, which is this one. A little bit cute with all the colors and everything, right? And custom. I don't have the vampire anymore, but you can click custom and you can add the colors you want here in the little box. And so you can have this in the colors you want. But I don't have this one anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong tab. So um I don't have this one anymore because I don't have any of that yarn anymore, but I have this one, the lavender. This one and custom. You can just type the colors you want. And this one here, this is sold out, but like I said, you can type these colors in there and I will make this one for you. It's just that everyone was buying this one here and not getting any of the other colors. So I decided to just remove that. And then we have the Thick Lost Soul shawl. This is all with worsted yarn. There are a bunch of choices. So right now I have this in. I don't have this in red. It's sold out, but I have the dark gray, lilac. It's a beautiful one, if I say so myself. If I do say so myself. A rainbow, because who doesn't like rainbows? Amethyst. It's a quite vibrant purple. You can do custom regular and custom fringe. Fringe is a little bit more expensive because it's gonna have all of these all down the bottom, and it's annoying to do that. So you can have it in this red here and in this pumpkin spice color. Those aren't made. Those are made to order. And the zombie kitties, the so popular zombie kitties. If you want to purchase one of these, I'd be really happy to make one for you. Let's see what's available in the small first. You can have custom. I have a lot of listings for custom. You just type in the colors you'd like. And then Neon Nightmare. You can have this in the small. You can have the scary monster, this one. And it can have any order of colors, like these ones here. It will have a random order for you. You can have this one here in the small. It's gonna be super tiny though, because this one is already DK weight. I'm gonna have this one. It's quite cute. I like this one. Party Kitty. You can have this one. By the way, I have one in medium in stock right now. And you can have any of the neons. So you can have all of these in small, in any size right now. Okay, and what's available in medium now? The custom, obviously. Neon Nightmare. Scary Monster. Oh, wait, I forgot one in small. Halloweeny. This one isn't available in big, but it's this one here. The orange and black here. But I don't have enough yarn to make it big or medium. But yeah, in medium I have all of these. All of the choices, the same choices. But I don't have the Halloweeny. I have this one, the most popular. That's what I'm making right now. We have a bunch of friendship bracelets. I have some Easter ones. I have some left. Some of the one with the X's here, and I have the little bunny here. It's still available. We have some Christmas stuff. I should discount these actually. We have some hats and a bunch of plushies. A lot of shawls, as you can see. This one, I'm surprised nobody's ordered this one because it's gorgeous. No, I don't want this. No pop up. But just look at the detail. Just look at the lace on there. It's very intricate. I quite like this. But look at the detail. So intricate. Doily here. You can personalize it or you can just buy it in red. Some stitch markers. Right now they're full price. But I want to discount them again because they're not selling. I don't want the listings anymore. Little snow people, more shawls. This is a pattern. It says digital pattern only. This is, yeah, this is for my Beetlejuice shorts. Showtime granny shorts. More hats. A lot of bracelets here. I have a lot of them left. Like, for example, you check this one. You have all of these, only the six. The pink one is sold out. But yeah, we have more things, crochet things, another shawl, more hats. These have thick brims. This one here. This one doesn't have a brim though, it's just kind of a hat. Look at these cuties. And they have little pouches, Halloween pouches. You could put your treats in there and gift them to people. And some washcloths. I recently upped the price on these, but yeah. And that's what I have on my Etsy store. Let's do Ribbler. I have a few discounts still. That's right, they ended today. But these are all my patterns. A lot of washcloths, a lot of plushies, a lot of witchy things. Look at this pentagram granny square. It's quite fun, by the way. I like making this. I need to make more, actually. But yes, these aren't released yet. Some are never gonna be. This hat is one of my favorites to make, to have. It's pretty fun to wear too. I like it. Another hat, and this is my creepster basket, my Easter basket, and say a 3 times street bag, a Beetlejuice street bag. Quite cute. Oh hi, how are you doing? I'm sorry I didn't see your comment there. I was looking at the pages. I'm making zombie cats right now, and I was just taking a finger break because these need a break once in a while. What are you up to, Moonrose? Are you doing anything interesting? I didn't sleep that much again because I was watching things on my phone super late. I got up at around 10, and then it took me until about noon to start working and doing stuff. Let me know how your day is going. I'm catching the white fibers of this stuffing right now. Um, so I have two more bodies to make. After that, I'm getting started on the ears, eyes, limbs, and whatnot, and details and assembly. And what makes it easy with this pattern, by the way, I linked the pattern in the description if you want that. But makes it easy is the body and the head is just one piece. You don't have to attach any of it. Just the limbs and the details are made separately. And I'm sorry if I don't talk a lot. I'm counting. Let me know. Are you going to any celebrations for the eclipse or something? Is there anything near you? I'm curious because in Montreal it's gonna be a super big deal, and they have like venues and things, and they have like There's gonna be big things at the Science Center, and there's gonna be a viewing of the eclipse. I wish I could go, but I don't have tickets, and I bet they're already all sold out or something. But yeah, I'm not. I think I'm gonna do some witchcraft. But what are you up to for the eclipse? Do you have a good viewing point? I also heard there was an earthquake in New York. It's quite far from where I live, so I don't think I've had any I've felt any tremors or anything, but maybe I'm wrong. But if anyone is from around there, I hope you're okay. So far, this is what we have. The body started with some pink. But yeah, let me know what you're up to. If you're at work or something, or just relaxing, maybe. Let's see, and the head is flaring up from now on. But yeah, I wanted to ask something because I saw a video that was bashing Michaels, and in Canada we don't have that, but in the US, do you really get third party ads on Michaels? Because here we don't get any of those listings at all. But like the video was saying that Michaels is only third party now, and they don't have any of their available stock on the online store anymore. That's what the video was basically saying. And I wonder if it's because the person was mistaken with Michael's Marketplace. Because on Michael's Marketplace, there are third party sellers and ads. But if you just go on michaels.ca, you don't get any of that. But is it like that on michaels.com, like on just the website? If you're in the US, let me know. I would like to know. 'Cause I was pretty appalled by that video. I was like, what am I missing? I've never seen any of that. Like I've not even had one. third party ad on there. Like Walmart does it. Walmart has only third party things now. Mostly, well, they still have their original stock, of course, but Walmart has like all the Amazon deals and everything. You tried to watch video and it was too dark. You mean my video? I don't have a good lighting in here because there are no light fixtures. So I'm sorry, but yeah, the nights are gonna be dark. I'm sorry, but there isn't anything I can do. I just don't have money to buy better lamps right now, so that's all I can do. Like, that's the best I have. I don't have any filming set up, guys. I that's all I can do. So sorry if it's dark sometimes, but when it's over anywhere over 5 p.m., the videos are gonna be darker. You're still gonna see me, but it's gonna be dark. It's not gonna be like super light or anything. Also, when I film in my room, when I go live in my bedroom, I can't have the lights on because when I do that, it's too late. And I have a roommate, so I want to be respectful. So I've done a few live sessions in which there weren't any lights, and it's basically a chat with me thing. Like I keep saying every time, I'm not I'm not a content I'm not a streamer. I'm not a professional streamer. I don't have a show on here. I just come on here and talk basically. So like I don't have any setup or anything. I apologize for the inconvenience if that's not what you're looking into. I apologize, but yeah, as I've explained, my roommate doesn't want me streaming when he's home, and he's been very firm about that. And so when I go live and it's like over 9, 10 p.m. or something like that, and then I have to film in my room, I can't have the lights on either. So all I can do in this moment is like that. No, I don't. I don't have a nightlight. Like I just explained, I don't have money to buy that. Like I don't have money in my bank account right now. I can't buy a night setup. I'm sorry. All I have is this here. This doesn't have a light bulb on. This is black light. I don't have light fixtures. I have a small lamp over there and this is all I have. But when it's night, I can't even film in here. I have to film in my bedroom. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I don't have a setup. I apologize for the inconvenience, as I'm trying to say, this is not what I do for a living. Anyway, I'm gonna change subjects now. But I apologize if this is not what you're looking for in a streamer. There are plenty of other channels who have their shows and have good setups and whatnot. I'm just a person who comes on here and talks about random stuff, really. But yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. Like, if anyone wants to sponsor me to have better lighting, feel free to. But yeah, I don't have that right now. Like, I tried to explain the other day, that a lot of people come on here from Don's channel or another one of my friends' channel who have, like, they're monetized and everything, and they make a living. So they have a good setup. Like, they have their background, they have everything set up, and they do actual streams. Like, they do shows. They come on here and they have a show. But I'm more part of the crowd of streamers that just come on here without a plan. They just talk. Like, we don't have, like, my friend Zach, my friend Ian. We don't have any setup. We don't have any background. We just come on here and we hang out. And a lot of times, like, people come on here and they expect us to be like Dawn or to be like Amanda or to be like, uh, those people who do like their little shows and things like that. And sometimes it clashes because, like, my friend and I'm not the only one. Like, my other friend, he doesn't have money to have a setup either. One of them just, like, films his face while he talks. That's all he does. Like, you just see a close up of his face and nothing else. um I'm sorry if this sounds mean to you, but I'm just trying to explain. There's two-speed thing going on, and a lot of people think, hey, if you stream, you should be part of this category, not the other. But that's really what it is. There's no planning behind that, guys. I'm sorry. I just come on here, really. And I don't think I want to be a professional. I know that I put my links and all that, and I know it frustrates a lot of people, but I don't know what to say. I'm disabled and I struggle. Um, I'm really just on here to educate people on stuff about mental health, political stuff, to hang out with my friends. And I'm sorry if this sounds mean to you. I'm just trying to explain my reality to people. Like, I don't have the mental space to be setting up properly right now, and I don't have the money either. Like, I understand if that's not what you want to watch. But I've explained this a lot now, and I don't quite know how else to say it. Like, I understand it's frustrating, but there's not much I can do. And with that, I'm gonna talk about something else because right now I'm sounding mean. But I would like it if we don't talk about this subject on my channel anymore. Like, not just now, but in general. I understand that it's frustrating because it sounds to you like I'm just being mean about it and refusing to do anything. But I don't know what to say anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna talk about something else. There's another thing about autism that I don't speak a lot about on my channel, but I have spoken about it in the past. But I would like to talk about more, maybe. But but I would like to explain that because I don't even remember if I've actually talked about it, but a lot of us, like, we go into social interactions kind of blindly, and like, obviously it's a known fact that autistic people struggle with social interactions. But something that most people would know how to respond to, they would be like, "Oh yeah, sorry, let me just fix that real quick." We're kind of just at a loss how to go about things, and we don't quite know what to say. Like, we go into panic mode. Oh no, have I said the wrong thing? Have I done the wrong thing? And sometimes it makes for very difficult interactions with people, and it makes it hard. Like, for example, I have PDA, which is pathological demand avoidance. This one has nothing to do with public display of affection. It's for pathological demand avoidance. But I have that, and it means that when I stream, when you stream, you always have people asking you tons of questions and ask you tons of stuff and tell you things and things. And sometimes, because of that, the thing is, when you have demand avoidance, your brain responds to demands in panic mode because you're not ready for them. Like, you've not adjusted to that, and you've not been given enough time to adjust. If, for example, someone comes in and asks me to show something, but right now I have a bunch of yarn spill in front of me. But the person, I understand that the person doesn't know that, but now they're asking me, "Hey, show me your thing that you just made." But I don't have the space to do so on my desk, and if I do, I'm just gonna tangle all the yarn. But in my mind, I'm aware that they don't know that, and they're just asking because they want to see the thing I made, and they're not being mean or anything. But my brain goes into panic mode, and I'm just like, "I'm sorry, I can't do that for you right now. It's too much of an ask." You understand what I mean? And I like the planning to go, "Hey, I'm gonna just put this aside for now, and I'm gonna show it." I like the planning skills to do that. So for me, I just go into panic mode and I get a meltdown, and then people don't understand why I'm responding to them in that way. Let me just count here. And it's the same thing when I people want to talk in person, like if they want to call me, or if they want to, for example, do a conference call, or they want to chat, like voice camera chat sort of thing, like on Facebook Messenger or something. And I was not prepared for that. Like, I'm in no position to do so. And I'm just like, "Oh, sorry, not right now." And they're like, "You never want a video chat." Yeah, but that's because you're not giving me the time to set up properly. And, like, I'm not in a mood or a place to do so. I don't know if you get what I mean. like that's pathological demand avoidance for you. Is I don't know how to respond to such things because my brain just go like, hey, I'm not ready for this. My brain just send me the signal that something's gonna happen that's gonna be unpleasant for me, and I don't have any way around that, so I get super frustrated. And sometimes it might be just a small thing like, hey, talk to me something, but to me it just seems like a mountain. So that's why I struggle with streaming, and that's why I get a lot of meltdowns and whatnot. And I wish I could like explain to people in a way that made sense for them. But right now, I'm just in a place where my brain doesn't let me accommodate for very much. And I understand that it's frustrating for people who may not necessarily experience that. Like you think, hey, but just answer like a normal person, sort of deal. But to me, it's just like Um, autism is complicated. It comes with its set of challenges. One autistic person might not even have PDA at all, and they might be able to accommodate you and work with you, and to just be okay in general. But to me, it's just I'm in a very strange place, sort of, in my life right now. And I don't want to keep myself from doing things because doing things is how I get better. I hope you understand what I mean. I hope I'm not coming across as mean. And I want you to know that's not against you in any way. I'm just kind of trying to explain. But yeah, the mental load on me right now, just in my life in general, the whole responsibilities you have in life, like rent, bills, cleaning, going to the store, and then you have to vacuum, and then you have to do the dishes, and then you have to stream, and then you have to make this for your customer, and then you have another order coming in. You have to add this to the mental load. Everything, every single thing you do, you add to the mental load, and at some point, I just burn out and I shut down completely. I'm trying to not get to that point, but my mind is in a pretty weak state right now where anything at all kind of just piles up, and I end up being late on orders. I end up being late on things. I end up um, deflecting responsibilities. I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to do my best, but it's also hard because, yeah. But let me know if you understand what I mean. By the way, thank you to the lurkers, and thank you for the people watching. But yeah, I'm just a person who comes on here and tries to be a human being, but sometimes I fail at being a human being. Like, um, yeah. Like, for example, I want to explain something to everyone, and this is not like trying to be any sort of way, but I'm just trying to understand something about my setup that I don't know how to fix. But a normal person, not a normal person, there's no such thing as normal, but for example, a neurotypical person or an allistic person or someone who just understands a little bit more how to respond to things in life in general, they might see, oh, it's dark in here, I'm gonna do this and this, and magically everything's gonna be all right. Or hey, my camera does this. But me, I get confronted with that, and my brain doesn't know how to fix it, and it just seems like every solution given to me adds to the problem instead of fixing it, because I don't know how to manage things, because I don't have the managing skills that most people have. So instead, I just get overwhelmed. Because, like, for example, that problem with my roommate not wanting me to stream when he's home. The thing is, though, I have work during the day, and I like streaming during the day, but the problem with that is I don't get as much work done. So it means I can only stream from about 12 to 5 p.m. Because after that, he comes back home. And then after that, I have to stream in my room. But like I said, if I stream like during the day in my room, I can sort of have the light on and it be okay. But if I stream like anywhere from 9 to like later, or if I stream like at 2 in the morning, for example, I can't have my lights on. And I don't want to have them on either because I don't want to like wake up my body. But also, I can't have any type of small light because of the way my room is set up. I don't have like okay, I have two wall outlets thingy, the thing to plug things in. You know what I mean. But one is next to my bed, but I can't separate my bed from the wall because if I do so, I don't have space to circulate in my room because my room is quite small. But the other one is under a desk, so it's not gonna show much. Like it's not gonna show much light. I have one light fixture in my room on the ceiling, and it's super bright, and that's why I can't use that at night. But yeah, and even the night light, like it would be complicated because of the way my room is set up. Right now, I have like super big things covering every inch of my room. So yeah, my setup is hard to explain, but I'm working with such limited space that I don't know. At this point, I don't know how to set it up to make it work. I thought about I even thought about switching my desk orientation so you don't have the glare from the window. But if I do that, I'm gonna see my roommate when he's home, like because he's in the kitchen. He works a lot in the kitchen. He does everything in the kitchen. Is He's right there. But if I put my desk like this, then I will see him. He will be in my field of vision 24/7 every time he's home, and I don't want that. I want to keep the privacy of like not having him in my space, sort of, because this is quite a small apartment, and I'm trying to have like kind of this. I have kind of protective setup right now where I have things all over here, so I'm kind of isolated in a booth sort of setting when I'm sitting at my desk, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's what I have, and I don't know how to set it up in a way that I'm not gonna see my roommate at just a glance. Right now, I have a little wall here that keeps me from seeing him when he's in the kitchen, but that all goes away. If I put my desk like this, if I flip it like this, I just have to look over and I see him immediately, You know what I mean? I'm just a person who kind of needs a lot of space, and that's the way I found to sort of as isolate myself. It also like I can't put it facing the window because there's a wall there and my chair is not gonna fit. So that's another thing I can't do. And I thought of putting my desk all the way back there, but then I have the same problem. If I look over, I see my roommate immediately and he's able to see me. And that's another thing. I don't want him to be able to see me just by turning his head. Because that's okay, that's gonna sound stupid, but as an autistic person, a lot of us struggle with just the simple fact of being perceived. And right now, I understand how ironic that is because I'm on YouTube. But the thing is, I chose to be on YouTube. But if I'm at home, I don't want someone to be able to just see me when they decide. I want them to be able to see me when I decide. You know what I mean? Like if I go to the kitchen. Well, I hope you have a good day, Moonrose. And I'm sorry if anything I'm saying seems a little bit like piling it onto you, but I'm really just trying to explain. But thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a good day. But yeah, as I was trying to say, like having my roommate just being able to glance at me whenever he desires is a problem for me. So first of all, he makes fun of me all of the time, and he's kind of always looking my way. whenever he goes like to the bathroom or something, he always like and then he laughs. He always does this. He always like looks at me like this, and yeah. My roommate has a very visible contempt for me, and that's another reason like I'm trying to isolate myself. That's the solution I've found. I don't really have anywhere else to put my desk. It used to be in my bedroom, but I don't have space anymore for that. I have too much stuff. I have too much yarn and things. But yeah, that's a problem. And I can't put my working desk in my room because my roommates, not my roommates, my neighbors, my downstairs neighbors, they are not fun. They're quite noisy, and I wouldn't be able to focus. But the thing is that if I put my desk in my room, I'm gonna have to have all my yarn stuff and all my craft stuff in the living room, and I don't want my roommate to be able to access that when I'm like not when I'm not in the room. And he makes a lot of noise when he's in the living room, like he clicks and he has his volume up and everything, and I can hear all of that from my room. It's very disturbing. If I'm not disturbing, but it's bothering me. If I'm like at night, I tolerate it because he doesn't give a free. You know what? He doesn't give a you know what. Um, he doesn't give a damn. But thing is, for example, if I'm working, that is gonna be really aggravating to have him tap, hearing him tap, and hearing his volume and hearing everything, because my room is there. It's right next to this wall. This wall separates my room from here. I'm kind of feeling right now like I angered some people, and I'm feeling bad, but really I'm just trying to explain. I always feel like I'm making people mad at me. So be it. I don't know what to do anymore. Um, I don't know how to explain myself in a way that will not make people angry at me. But I always feel like I am. But yeah, I don't have any more ways I can think of putting my desk other than this right here. That's why it's here. Like I can't put it in this wall over there. Same problem. Gonna be able to see my roommate, and my roommate's gonna be able to see me. Like I don't want to be so close to him that we glance at each other all the time. That's the thing. Like need of some privacy, just as an autistic person, but also just anyone needs privacy in their own home. And just it's nice to have a corner where you have your little private area and no one in it when you don't need to. That's what I'm trying to achieve with my desk space, my desk area. And I'm just trying. I apologize if that sounds mean, but I'm really just trying to keep space to myself that I don't have currently, because like it's no fault of his, but that's the way the apartment is set up. um like I keep trying to think of ways of putting my desk that wouldn't do this. But yeah, I'm just a person who comes on here and talks, and I apologize if my camera doesn't look the best, if my light doesn't look the best. I don't have a good background. I don't have like fun yarn stuff in the background. I feel bad about that, but also I don't I don't know. I'm just gonna have to think of a way. So the thing, if I put my desk over there, the room is made in such a way that first of all I'm gonna have my router right next to to me, and that means less workspace. It's small, but it still means a block of about this less working space, you know. And as you can imagine, my desk is crowded with a lot of work stuff, a lot of yarn, a lot of projects. Trying to clear that up, but yeah, it keeps accumulating because I keep accumulating whips. At least I'm gonna have one kitty done today. Well, one body at least. I'm telling you, if I finish the second one today, I'll be really happy. I doubt that this will happen. And tonight I'm eating rice. What are you up? What are you eating tonight, guys? I'm gonna change the. I'm gonna try to remember to change the. Excuse me, the title of the stream when I go away later to include CN difficult topics. The earlier I talked about my dad and about stuff that weren't so fun. But I'm sorry. I want to say I'm sorry because I feel like I made you uncomfortable, Moonrose. So I want to apologize. But it might have sounded like I was piling on to you, but I'm just in a place right now where I don't know how to explain my reality to people anymore and have it be understood because I understand that it's hard to understand from your viewpoint because you just see an easy solution and an easy fix, but I don't have the ability to apply those fixes. And it's frustrating for both you and me because you see a person who's defiant and doesn't want to help themselves, and I see an impossibility to do the things people ask me to do, and I get really frustrated that I'm disappointing people and also that I'm being seen as a disappointment by them, you know. It's not just you, it's just like I have this big problem with humanity in general, and I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just in a very bad place with all of this. So I do want to apologize. I hope I've not harmed you in a too hard way or something. I just hope you understand what I'm trying to get at. So sometimes I've said what mean things other videos about this, but not about this specifically. I mean about this thing in general. Because I have people coming on here and they will like put their huge string of demands like wipe your camera. There's a smudge. There's no smudge in my camera, you guys. I keep it pretty clean. But then the people fight me on this, and then why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you then do this then? And I'm just like, whoa, give me a second to assimilate your demands. Just give me a second. Stop crowding me with incessant demands all the time. But when you stream, people don't care about that. They just want to interact and they just want you to do what they want, you know? It's a lot. And a lot of you are cool about this and are not so demandy. You know, a lot of you are cool about this. And I do want to acknowledge that. I feel like I keep just talking about this. I'm sorry. I don't want to make the whole stream about that again. Just wanted us to maybe be more aware. And it feels like the more I talk about it, the worse it becomes. Yeah, like there's a person a few months ago who came and was like, well, it would be easier if you just did that thing. And I was like, but I can't do that thing. Like, we had a falling out. I've not seen that person since then. It was a couple of months ago, a few months ago, a couple or a few, I don't know. I don't remember how many months. not good with numbers and time periods. Uh, because I have dyscalculia, that's why. Dyscalculia is the dyslexia of numbers. I'm sad now. 'Cause I made someone just go away. And I kind of feel like that's my fault. Well, I just want to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I could fix my setup for you guys, but I can't do that right now. Like I don't know. I'm overwhelmed with everything in my life, and just things such as logistics don't work in my brain anymore. I just wish I could be better for you and be a normal person, but I can't. I'm sorry. I just feel like I'm failing everyone. If you want me, I'll stop streaming. If you prefer that, I'll just stop. Because I'm a disappointment anyway. See, and now I'm gonna have to private this live too. You know, even when you unlist a video, you don't get the watch hours. You get only them from the visible public ones, and I figured that out. Someone told me if you just unlist them, you still get the watch hours, but you don't. 'Cause I have about 100 watch hours, and it doesn't grow when I upload something, even if like it's been months now since those videos came up. It's been months that I've never been credited for that time, and they're still there. They're just unlisted. They're not even private. They're just unlisted. But you don't get those watch hours. You have to keep this stuff up, like up and running, public. So now you can't do that anymore. And I figured that out. But I have to unlist a lot of videos because I talk about heavy topics, and because I don't have a lot of I don't have a good filter on my mouth, and I just blurt things out. Goodness, when will this person stop posting this specific thing? I'm tired of seeing a specific face in my newsfeed. Ugh. At this point, I'm just like, ugh. It's just because there's a person who keeps posting the same thing over and over again, and I'm annoyed at that right now. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm gonna try to take a sip of water again. Okay, now I'm gonna talk about something else because that I'm not in a good mind space. Gonna take a finger break because otherwise my fingers will break. No, they won't. But starting to have a little bit of pain, and the compression gloves aren't so compressy today. That happens because your body size fluctuates. Like fingers, especially, they swell up and they change size all the time. No matter who you are, that will happen. Look, right now the compression gloves aren't tight because my fingers are in this on the small size today. They're not bloated or swelling up or anything. But tomorrow they'll be because I've been working a lot. But guys, having a body is like the biggest struggle on earth, isn't it? I have to post something on IG. Let me just not forget to do that. So I have to tag Lion Brand, Lisa, because Lisa made the crochet along for the shawl. If you're wondering what I'm posting about my trans-colored virus shawl. I've put a few different live sessions of me working on it, so just look through and you will be able to see it. But it has a bunch of very beautiful colors. I think I posted it in my community tab if you want to see. I'm sorry, guys. I'm all over the place. Gotta post it to Facebook too. And Threads. Why not Threads? Threads is so chaotic. I've not learned how to use it. I don't know how to do tags. There. I put crochet in the thing. You have like on Threads, you have like 5 minutes to edit something. It's stupid. I don't understand why. Okay, let me just finish this cat. I need new slippers because these are dying. As I'm walking on them, they're like ripping. I've had these for 2 years. My last slippers too. I want to maybe crochet more slippers, but I don't know. If you want to help me out with slippers, let me know. uh, my stomach is a little bit naughty right now. Not naughty as in not on Santa's list, but as in it has not. You know what I mean? I'm so unclear. I apologize. I'm doing a little bit better, but now I'm getting hungry. And I have to start my rice soon. I had some cheese whiz bread today. That's what I That's what I ate. Slices of bread with cheese whiz because I was still in bed and I was too lazy to go toast them. Well, too lazy. Executive function was not on my side. Maybe I can put it that way. That's a little bit kinder to myself. Recently, I know, I noticed. Um, I gotta close the Facebook because every time I post something, then I keep wanting to check the notifications. So I gotta remember to close the window when I post something and I'm streaming, especially or working. I'm a distracted person. So yeah, I want to make a shawl for my friend who I went to see Skinny Puppy and Frontline Assembly and Ministry Gary Newman with. I want to make her a little surprise, but I don't know what color to make it. But I'm pretty sure it will be a virus shawl because I'm gonna try to ask her sneakily what her favorite color is. Don't know if it will work. But I'm gonna make her a shawl because she showed interest in one of my shawls, and she said she wanted to buy it, and I was just like, "Dear, no. Take care of your own needs." So that I keep like showing her things, but I hope she doesn't think that's because I'm trying to make her buy it. It's because I was sneakily hoping to see what her preference among the things I make is, so I could make her one. But as a gift, I want to gift her a shawl. I've had suggestions, but like none of these really fit her personality as much as I want, and I really think I would prefer to make her something nice and fancy. So don't know. Thinking maybe purple. She seems to like purple or red. Just pretty gothy things. I think I would make a cotton shawl. Like I think a cotton shawl would be pretty good for her. Yeah, I don't know. It needs to be nice and flowy to fit the vibe and the aesthetic. So probably a big hook. I'm thinking 4 millimeters. Hey, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm doing it. I'm already in the orange. Hmm. But this is going super fast today. I thought it would be the opposite. I thought it would take so much time. Hmm. One time I was making five of these all at once, just like I'm doing now, but in different colors. And it took me like 3 days. I think that's crazy. But not like all at once, because I spread it out over a week. So it took me a while. Like I had periods in which I would work on it. But like overall 3 days, maybe a bit more. Maybe more like 4 or 5 days total of if I like say constant work for 12 hours a day. I but I gathered that I don't have the time to finish all of these until the night because I'm more disabled now than I was back then, and I need to take longer breaks. I'm so weird. I've been wearing this skinny puppy shirt a lot lately. It's because I need to do laundry, but can't seem to find my shirts and my things. You know what? What time is it right now? Maybe after I finish this, I will do laundry, but I will still like keep the string running. The stream running. I think I'm close to 41 rounds right now. Whew, I'm sorry. Little drop in energy here. I have two rounds left. Then after that, we're closing up. Woohoo! I think I will manage my goal. I need to stop singing that song because there's copyright and I will die. I'm sorry, I should stop singing copyrighted stuff, but it's stuck in my mind. Ugh. I like that song, by the way. I know a lot of people hate it, but I like it. I like the message. And I can totally buy myself flowers. Well, no, because I don't really like receiving flowers. I'd rather watch them grow personally. I would like to see a flower field if I wasn't so allergic to pollen and whatnot. But that unfortunately is, yeah. But I like the message of the song. It's like you don't need a person who treats you in a way any other than you deserve. You have yourself. And yes, you can love you better than that person can. So I like the message of the song because it's true. People go like, she plays the independent, blah 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 blah. But at the end, you don't depend on one man who treats you badly. So you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be treated like you just deserve respect and kindness, and you deserve a good lunch because you're hungry, like I am right now. Let's take a finger break. I apologize for this. A little bit of air got trapped. Okay. Ah, almost done, really. I think I forgot one round. I don't know. I'm gonna count to be sure. Makes you forget rounds. ADHD makes you forget rounds. ADHD makes you forget rounds. ADHD makes you forget rounds. I'm sorry for my song, but ADHD makes you forget rounds. Okay. Yeah, I need one more. Yeah, I need one more. Okay. I'm sorry. I will do that now. Um, I have the Legend of Zelda sounds stuck in my mind. I want to play Legend of Zelda. Like, so much. I could get it on an emulator, but it's not the same as having the controller. I'll play Majora's Mask. I'll play Majora's Mask. It was one of my favorites growing up. There's another game, Tales of Symphonia. That was my favorite game ever, so much so that I wanted tattoos of it all over my arms. And like I wanted a full sleeve of that one game. It's a very good game. Also, I have too many ideas of tattoos and things I want to get a full sleeve of just this one thing. It's hard for me to get one full sleeve of one thing because after that I want this and after that I want that, and then I wouldn't have enough if I had 20 bodies to get all the tattoos I've ever thought of and I've ever desired deeply. So now we have our 41 rounds, and we will count again to make sure because I thought I had 41 before and I did not. What is everyone's favorite color? Shout that out in the chat. Yeah, we have 41 rounds. Okay, perfect. Now we close up. But shout out your favorite color. Mine is obvious. You just look at the background and you see red. Red everywhere. It's red. Red is beautiful. I'm in a bad mood right now. Ugh. I want this mood to go away. Not you guys, the mood, the bad mood. I just thought of something that is quite upsetting. Mm-hmm. Is it? Yeah. 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 A lot of. Oh. I apologize for talking to myself. Okay. This is going well. I think I'm in a bad mood because I'm hungry. I think that's the source of it. It happens when you're neurodivergent, by the way. Get like not too sure what's going on in your body and you get like in a mood, but then you eat and you're fine. This is a lot because of weird interoception kind of thing. Like sometimes it's off your interoception. But yeah, I think I'm just in a bad mood, but bad mood because I haven't eaten enough this morning, and kind of needing fuel for the spaceship. But yeah, I think that after I'm done with this one cat, I'm gonna go and put on some rice and fold the laundry I have over there, find space for things, clear up some stuff. It's gonna help my mood a lot. Sometimes when you don't clean, like you get fussy and things, and you don't realize that's what it is, but your room's being messy doesn't help your mood. I think I'm gonna feel much better after, but yeah, hopefully that helps. So I'm sorry for my cranky mood today. Just really need to get to have something done about the whole mess that is this place. I think I'm still gonna be on stream, but I'm just like not gonna be in front of you. I'm gonna say hi, and then we're gonna chat and things, and I'm gonna put a load of laundry in the machine, and then I'm gonna come back. So sad and mad. Not even at myself. I don't know. It's just like, it's just I'm in a mood. That happens sometimes. I think we gotta be kinder to ourselves and just let ourselves be in a mood and just like go through it, and we'll feel better after. Gonna motivate ourselves to get stuff done. I'm gonna change the title to say about like yeah, I fixed the title. It's like when people come in, they will see it. Okay. Uh, there's a halo. The angels are coming. I'm sorry. I needed to say it. Hello, how are you doing? We're almost done closing this up. Like 4 rounds or something. So it's going well. Let us know what you're up to. So, like I've mentioned already, in total I have 5 of these to make. These are just zombie cats, like in the thumbnail. I'm making medium sized ones. And now I'm on body number 4. Before I move on to the rest, I need to make number 5 as well. But I will not be doing it on this stream. Well, probably not, at least, because soon I'm gonna do a little bit of reorganizing and cleaning and laundry, because I need to get stuff done, because my mood is affected by the current state of my place, and I'm starting to realize that. So it's kind of time to clean up some things, and I'm probably gonna do it on stream. So like, feel free to clean with me once I'm done with the this one zombie kitty's body. Okay. I have a very narrow view of my world, and a lot of that has to do with the mental health symptoms I experience, I think. So I apologize if sometimes things seem very like cut and dry with me, and like you don't understand why I'm so rigid, but it's part of being autistic. Also, like, a lot of things we do seem really nonsensical to people, but a lot of it has to do with the fact that we don't really do so well with changing things. And I deal with that, and I struggle with that. Thank you for the thumbs up. Hope you're doing well. Come on and say hi. But yeah, we're almost done with this one here. Mhm. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to fill this up soon because it's getting hard to like get into those stitches. 1, 2, 3. By the way, if you're a crocheter, pattern is in the description. This is not my pattern. This is Tanya's pattern, and I recommend you check her out because she has a lot of good ones. Okay, let's put one last stitch just so I can put the stitch marker back in. Then we're stuffing the little cat's face. This cat is hungry, that's why it's hungry just like me. Okay, I talked about this a lot already. I made one of these zombie kitties for Kevin Key from Skinny Puppy. This neon one, actually, the one you see on the thumbnail, the neon one with the stripes, was the one I made for him, and he loved it. But ever since I did that, I get orders for it. I keep getting tons and tons of orders from this one, and maybe it has to do with the fact that it's a popular colorway and it looks fun and all. But I'd like to think that people saw that on social media. 'Cause I've shared it a lot, and like people have might have seen it and went like, "Whoa, I want the same thing as him too," sort of deal. Which is I'm not gonna complain about, of course. It's pretty nice to have some nice orders. It's always fun to have good orders like this. But I've made so many of this one. It's by far my most popular colorway. The most popular color I've ever made this in. I'm gonna have to make some backup to make sure that I don't run out. Like, seriously, I'm considering making a bunch of them again. Okay. Now we stuffed this quite well. Let's make more rounds, not rows. Oof. Okay. More. Let me know what you're up to, guys. I'm about to finish this and then do a bit of um household maintenance. But I would like to know what you're up to. I've asked this a lot. I'm sorry. If I put enough stuffing, could use more. Could use a little bit more. And I think that is enough. Good. Yeah, okay. Now I have enough stuffing. Almost done. Almost. I'm more reassuring myself than anyone else, by the way, when I say that, because I'm hungry as heck. Hey, hey, ugh. Two. 4, 8, 4, 5, 5, and 6. Woo. Okay, and we have to add. Do I have to add more? Wait. No, we're fine. We're fine. No, I do have to add more. It's hard to say sometimes when you're just like touching it like this, because the firmness depends on so many factors and it moves inside. So I'm just gonna push some more of it with a pen. And sometimes that does the trick. Like just through the opening, you get just a little bit more. More. It needs more this way. Okay. More this way. Okay, now I think I can close this. It's a little bit, yeah, it lacks firmness, but I'm sorry, it's hard for me. It's things that I keep adding, and then I go overboard. It will like squish down at some point, but it's yeah. Why am I just like putting out every thought that comes into my mind? I don't know. Force of habit. There. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. We're done. I'm gonna change my gloves now so I don't forget to do it later. But I have a set of gloves for crochet and another one I keep for other stuff. So just change real quick. Okay. And now I can do this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Been watching movies on Netflix lately while my roommate is not at home. Because it would be hard to do it when he is, but I've been like watching movies during the day, and I've rewatched Left Behind. If you want to check it out, it's on Netflix Canada. I don't know if it's on Netflix US or any of the other ones, but it's with Nicolas Cage, and it's a post-apocalyptic religious movie, sort of. It's interesting. I recommend you check that out if you're into that sort of stuff. But also, I've watched LGBTQ plus slasher sort of things. It's called They Them, and it's a queer teens in a conversion therapy camp, and there's a killer, and I will leave the rest to the imagination. I recommend you check that out too. It has Kevin Bacon. Quite good. He was excellent in the movie. Like, yeah. Like, obviously, it's not the best slasher of all time, but it is a pretty good one. Slashers are not really my favorite type of horror movies. I'm more into psychological horror. So I don't get really impressed by slashers. I don't really have jump scares. I don't get jump scared that much. I get jump scared in real life from like people standing behind me and making noise I don't expect them to make. But I don't jump scare from movies anymore. I get more scared of random noises in movies than I am of horror scenes, killers and whatnot. I don't jump from that. As psychopath as it makes me sound. I'm sorry. Okay, almost done. Ah, okay. We have one more cat body, and then the next one is gonna start with the green yellowish color. And all of these are gonna be a tiny bit different. And that's gonna be great. All right, now I'm gonna just like get stuff rolling, and I'm gonna be chatting, coming back, and everything. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna get rice started now. After that, I'm gonna fold laundry probably. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But this will take me just a second. Right back. Go to the bathroom too. Oh, oh. This is right back again. I'm sorry. I keep like running around like a headless chicken. ADHD style. I'm back for now. Just a second. Now I'm gonna go get like some things to put in the laundry. And that will be while I fold the rest and like put the rest away. I'm gonna talk to you during that time, but I'm gonna be right back. one? Which one? Which one? This one. Eight. Oh, this one is good. Give me a shirt. I'll be right back again. Mm, I need this. Put this back in my closet space thingy. Ew. Okay. I wish I didn't go too much with me. Just means we're gonna do a quick yeah, okay. I am back again, you guys, people. We're gonna organize stuff. Hmm. This one has things in it, this box. So I can put it here for now. Deciding what to do with my fluff because this would have been maybe good for stuffing, but this is the kind of thing that if I stuff with it, it's gonna fly all over the place. This was from Pom Poms. Decide to like keep it in a separate bag. Yeah, I think I will keep it in a separate bag. Yeah, we're gonna put it in a stuffing bag. There. Ah. And I can keep it like with a knot. Perfect. We got this one done. And then this I can deal with later. Um, yeah, we're gonna fold the things that go under the sink now. And I think I want to put my Swiffer pads under there as well. So we're gonna do that. scrubbies. Oh, the scrubbies. Oh, all of them need to be under the sink. I have a bunch of them in my room. So I think I'm just gonna gather all the scrubbies things, one place, all in one place. Now that is one thing accomplished. I can be proud of myself. I did something today. Huh? All right, and now the things that go in the bathroom, like the washcloths and whatnot. I have a bunch of towels here. I have smaller scrubbies like these that I use for like exfoliation, makeup removal, things like that. So I'm just gonna get folding the rest. Oh, sorry if I make some noise, but yes. Okay. A lot of these are getting stiff. But to me, it's not really a big deal. I don't take that much good care of my laundry. I just wash it and I deal with the consequences. And this one here is one of my washcloths patterns. This is the triple goddess symbol. Like you can see the three moons. And this one I just use like in the bathtub as a regular washcloth. These are too stiff. I use them for cleaning now. Now I'm just gonna go put these before I fold the towels. Because otherwise I'm just gonna drop things. And now I only have this one I keep in my room and you'll see why. Look at that. This is my hair dye towel. So I use it when I need to use color around the sink, just like to make sure it's not spilling everywhere. So I keep it in my room and I get it when I need. Hey, and we have one towel here, and just regular black towel. I'll just fold normally. And then two big ones over here. I'm gonna try to do my best to remember to fold them the same way. I never do for some reason. because these are X large towels. So yeah, they take quite a bit of space under the sink. So I try to like fold them in a way that minimizes that, but I don't always succeed. I kind of roll them up a little bit. Yeah, right now it's not staying, but I try to do that once they're inside it stays put. But yeah, we're gonna put this where it belongs now. And the last thing I have is some leggings. Not big deal. And I have my laundry sorted. But that's amazing. I'm happy right now. I found more things to fold in my room, so I'm gonna do it as well. And getting things accomplished. So we have one washcloth here. I think this is the way I did it. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. These are pretty bad shape now, so it's gonna. These used to be rags, to not rags, but pretty towels. But my roommate used it to scrub things, and I'm mad about that. By the way, he didn't ask. He just grabbed them and scrubbed things with them. But see, they have patterns like these are from Spirit Halloween. So right now they're just gonna be rags. I'm so mad that he keeps breaking my stuff. I don't know what to do with him anymore. I'm gonna send him um to like a good manners camp or something. That guy. Ugh. Anyway, I'm sorry guys, but This is frustrating. These were pretty and now they're full of pills. Like when yarn pilling, that's what happened with those. So yeah. And I feel less cluttered already. That's good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wash this and I'm gonna put it somewhere he can't access because he's taking all my big plates and things. So I'm gonna wash this one and hide it. As in a no touchy kind of situation. He needs to stop touching my things. He needs to do that. Okay. There are probably things that I can sort more. You annoying neighbors. They're doing weird stuff out there. Well, I think I could put away my neon hexagon blanket thing because I've not worked on it in a while, so now I can put it away until inspiration strikes again. I have a project bag for that. It's just stuff it in there. So yeah, as sad as it is to have to put it away, when you haven't worked on something for a while, you just kind of gotta kick yourself in the butt and do it. It's a beautiful blanket, but I don't have all the yarn I need for it anyway, so it's gonna put it up there until I want to work on it again. Ugh. And this is also a project I've not touched in a while. These are scrubbies for the face, and they're cotton pads for your face, basically. So I'm gonna put it here, because maybe I will work on it soon. Actually, I could put it up there, because I have another similar project. Yeah, okay. I just pulled out a bunch of stuff. Oh, no. Patches and things. There are a lot of unusable stuff here. I got random solid squares. Projects. When you just make projects and never touch them again, but you don't want to get rid of them because they could be something quite interesting, but you never get around to it somehow. that's what's that's what's going on. This is my salt shaker. There's no salt in it right now. I have to fill that back up, so I'll put it in the kitchen for now. Boy, do I feel better already, guys. And I don't have stomach aches anymore, so I don't need the mint. these friendship bracelets I need to put on Etsy. And this is just something I could put in my room. And already we have more space. Yeah. Could put this one. I'm gonna put the thing here. I don't want my roommate to break this mug, so I'm gonna wash it now. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna do some dishes. Nightmare Before Christmas one. I have a Nightmare Before Christmas mug in there that I never use. This, we can put this away. The squishy ball. Let's go. This. Okay. I found things I can throw away. Cleaning. Yay. Hi again. I'm sorry for going away on you like this. But as I said, I'm fixing some things around here. Just making space and making my space more livable. Um this one I can throw away. Yeah. These are just like paint things I used to paint. Like I put my paint in there. So I'm just gonna yeah. Yeah, these are too damaged at this point. Yeah, these are too damaged. It serves no purpose to keep all of this, you know. At some point, it just gets so much that you overwhelm yourself instead of being productive by keeping things and telling yourself, oh, I'm just going to clean that, you know. So, like, a lot of this are very, very used, like, heavily used. So I just, these ones I throw, these ones I keep. Those are granny squares. I'm keeping the granny squares. They're for a project. This is a friendship bracelet that I should finish. Gonna put it up there. Where is? I think it's up here. Yeah, we're just gonna put it up here. So I have a bunch of bits and pieces there. And this is going to go far away. So I have little containers of paint. I have one that is pink. Yeah, no. I could just, yeah, I don't know. I don't have the energy to clean those right now. So, I mean, yeah. These are things I'm selling. Hi. We're cleaning and we're organizing right now. Feel free to join us. But yes, I'm gonna put my Book of Shadows in my cupboard, in my witchy cupboard. I don't use them enough to justify keeping them here. If I need to write something, I'll get them. Oh no, I just made a spell fall down. Oops, sorry, spell. I'm gonna put you down there. Oh no, that's true. I need this one to be in the dark. I need to do through my spells and do like a spell cleansing. Like get rid of the ones that are not active or maintained. So I have a few spells in there that are not used currently. That I've just not put the effort into maintaining, you know. Okay, I have a moon thingy, a new moon thingy. Happens, you guys. Even witches aren't perfect. I know what you think. Witches always on top of things, but it's not true. A lot of us struggle with things like that, keeping track of things. So since these are things I'm selling, I'm just gonna put them away somewhere that my roommate cannot access. And that would probably have to be my witchy cupboard. Yeah. Mm, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be the witchy cupboard. I mean, some of them have witchy things on them anyway, so it's fair game. So I have a whiteout pen. This. Yeah. Let me see if I can fix this. This is just my paint thingy mixer. My paint knife, you know? You know what a paint knife is? It's just this. You just like to go back and forth and your paint will mix. So I can just remove the top layer, peel the top layer. What are you up to, you guys? Do you have organizational issues like me? Hoping this can motivate some people to do that as well. Maybe your space needs a little bit of love like mine does right now. And this is good enough for me for right now. If I need to use the paint knife again, I will. I'll see what I do. But it just cleared up a bunch of space. And I can put my paint brushes on my desk. Ooh. And these are the the handkerchiefs. Need to get a better spot for these than just leaving them on my desk. They used to be in here. Yeah, they were in here. So I'm gonna put them here. Okay. More space again, and this is all the paint stuff. So that goes in my room because I don't really get it out that much. a spot for my Swift, and the trick was to remove the box, and now my Swift has enough space. Magic. This is fun. Should do this more often, organizing, making space for my things. Don't you think? Like, this feels super good right now. Don't think I have more project bags. Oh yes, I do. Those are the ones up here. Ah. Gonna keep my cardigan in here. And my cardigan is somewhere under the pile of wool that I put here. So just gotta get to it. It's at the bottom somewhere. Okay. Also, this goes back to my room because this is a painted leather jacket. I got the one of that. Yeah. All right. This felt good. And this is for the laundry. I got some yarns in here that are getting stuffed in the place they belong. This project needs to be all in one place. Yeah. Yeah. Yay. Oh, and this goes in here with this project, which is my super huge Halloween blanket. That I need to get a move on. I need to work on this. Sometime I will, I promise. I was doing this live, but at least when those aren't in the way, I can just have more space. So this is better. Ah, nice. Oh. This is a giant envelope from Canada Post. I bought an extra one just to have it in case I needed it. There's another project here. Because I promise I will I'll do more things. Just not now. Okay. Don't know what this is. But I know that here I have a little thing. Oh. Oh no, I didn't put a stitch marker on this one. It's frogging! Oh! Oh boy. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. This is sort of a top thing. So I'll show you. Okay. So this is some Halloween sock yarn from Hobby. Oh, okay. This is one panel. And then I just have another one here that I started. And this is the second one. You just, this is a pattern by Alt Knots. You just, um, DC chain one, DC chain one, DC. No, it's DC chain two, excuse me. But yeah, you DC chain two, DC chain two, and at some point in life you stop when it's the size you want, and you join the two panels together, and it makes a top. And that's what this project is. And I put a stitch marker in it though. But you guys, this is gonna be pretty. Look at the color. Yeah, I like this one. This is just a bag. I could use that for something else. This one I do not need. Yeah, this was for an alt nut thing. Um, I think you're going in the frog pile. Sorry, did not like that stitch that much, and I could use this color for something else. So it's gonna go into the purple drawer. Yeah. Oh goodness. Okay. I don't know when I will want to make this, so I'll put it aside for now. Perfect. Now I have a shirt that I could modify. Again, I don't know if I feel like doing that. This is just like in my goth DIY pile. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see. I have other things in that pile. Like over here, I have a bunch of fabrics and things. This is just a vest I need to fix. But yeah, all these like little bits of fabric and things that I don't know what to do with, I will just chuck into a corner. A different corner this time. Now it's just taking space on my couch, and I don't want that. But yeah, this right now needs to go somewhere. Put it in my room. Mm. This too goes into a bag. It goes like here, I think. Okay, so this is for my blanket. Okay, I think it's this one then. Yeah, with the ice yarns. These are all ice yarns, Rockstar. Yay! Woo! I have space now. A lot of space. And these things, I'll manage this. Just a bunch more stuff I need to manage. But now I can reorganize slightly. And I have blankets now. Great. Okay, I've never managed to find anything to do with the feathers, so I'm gonna throw them away. They're in a gifting group, like to get gifted, like in come get it and it's yours sort of deal. But no one's ever claimed it, and it's just taking space. So I could like donate it, but it smells bad. It smells really bad. So okay, and they have some beads. Same thing with those beads. Yeah, I guess I could just like give that to a thrift shop or something. Hi, how are you doing? I'm sorry if it took me a long time to see your comment. But yeah, I'm just organizing. Yeah, this one is gonna go. And yeah, I have food ready now, so I can relax. This has my DMC colors. This is a notebook, and it has a dragon on it. I got this years ago. I'm gonna put it in my bookshelf now. Come on. Bookshelf, I said. There. Okay. Now I have access to all my blankets and things. These are all the skinny puppy things that I need to put on my computer. Um, but I'm not gonna do that today. But because I'm overwhelmed. Oh boy. Boy am I overwhelmed. this and this. This is useful. This is useful. This is just a thing. I have a lot of things that are just little things. This is an ink. This is a note from a friend. I need to put that in my souvenir box. Hi. Ew, again. I'm sorry, I just went to my bedroom. You're driving home. I hope you're having a good drive. Drive safely. I have food waiting for me. I'm just gonna wipe things. Yeah, this is an egg. It was a best friend thingy, but I painted over that. Like, I don't wear this because it annoys me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find a spot for it now. Yeah, so since now I'm pretty much done with my organizing for the day. Um, we have this pillow here that I tested on Rebler. It's raining. Yeah, today we didn't have any rain here, but yesterday it was snowing quite a bit, and now it's kind of like boring weather. I feel like it is about to rain just because the sky is pretty much covered. Yeah, I tested this on Rebler. It's a moon pillow, but I don't like the shape of it that much, but it's cute. So I'm gonna put this somewhere. Um, yeah, I'm gonna put this somewhere decorative. It was supposed to be rainbow, but I went my own way. This is a pretty cool cushion. I have a bunch of fun cushion on this couch. I think that these ought to go on the other side, and then I can put this closer. Yeah, like that. Okay. I'm gonna reorganize the couch later. And this is a thing that I got from Australia. I need to repaint this and do something with it. But not today. I'm gonna I'm gonna like paint it black and have some sort of fun thing going with it. Oh, and this is also something I need to store. Now I can put this here. I need to find somewhere to put these. These are granny squares, and then there's a coffin bag. Huh. Put it there for now. And then I'm gonna have to find a spot for my knitting machine because I don't have a spot for it. Oh yeah, I have a spot for it in my bedroom. I cleared a spot for this. I'll be right back. Hey, we cleared so much space. Oh, good. This feels amazing. I already feel less cramped in here. And now I can put back my Christmas tree. And I'm gonna be able to put back my shelves. And a bunch of other stuff. Woo. Oh boy. Okay, I have a lot of notifications. Sorry for the momentary panic here. Let's see if there's anything urgent. Okay, I got a message from promo sort of thing. I want to delete it. Yeah, we get a bunch of stuff going on today. Oof. Oh. My back is kind of requesting time off. All right, everyone. I'm hungry and I'm tired, so now will be the end of my live session. I apologize, I vented quite a bit today, and we had a hard time there at first. And but yeah, now I feel better. I cleared a bunch of space and I'm about to have some good food. So let me put my links one more time in the chat. If you want to help me out with bills and necessities, here are the links. You can do that with. My Etsy shop has a lot of crochet items. I have especially plushies, and I have a lot of shawls. Which you can see me working in my previous live sessions. And on my Ko-fi page, I have a fundraiser to help with rent and necessities, food, things like that. Right now, I have a very big bill, and I just got notified by email that I need to pay one of the debts I have. So if you want to help out with that, that's really appreciated. Other than that, I hope you all have a super good day. a good day or evening or night, or no matter what the time. No matter what time it is where you are, I hope you have a good time, a good meal, a lot of good rest as well, whatever you need. And I'll see you all soon. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.